G'day, you dunce. What's going on, Rebel? Cam stealing first from you? Ouch. Ouch. How does that feel? Only had one birthday drink? I feel like you're lying. I feel like that's a lie, Cam, just based on the fact that I've met you. Yeah, just seems false. Actually not, I have work tomorrow. Yeah, you can... No, I'm not going to say that. Ignore that. I can show you the recipes. He actually blacked out. You know, you remember one drink. When he says one drink, he's talking about, like, the bottle itself. That he's gone through one bottle of whiskey. Believe what you want, but I had one cider. One cider barrel? Is that what you mean? What's going on, Chill? How are you? Alright, we got ads. What up, Kedu? How you going? Welcome in on this fantastic Friday morning. We're going to be doing some shader stuff today. Some shaderino. Gonna be good. It's Thursday over here in Canada. You lived in the past. Stop living in the past, Rebel. Can you... It's not healthy to spend this much time in the past, okay? It is Friday. Get used to it. Jeez. Alright, we're looking for a third person fantasy historical. I'm not in the future, Rebel. I'm in the present. I got the best present ever at work. No American Cali. No American call. Elder Scrolls Online. I don't... It could be. I doubt it. Just because the themes... It is an RPG hack and slash, though. So... That's a positive. Fantasy historical. Not open world. So if it's a fantasy historical... Okay, so it's not Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's third person fantasy historical. Will it be a shooter RPG or will it be like a Mountain Blade? Alright, we're looking for a 2020 single player multiplayer co-op third person fantasy historical. What about that one game that came out like 8 months ago? What's it called? It won't be that. It needs to be 2020. It needs to be 5 years old. Yep. So... RPG hack and slash that's 5 years old, that's published by Sony. We know it's published by Sony. How do I not know this? How do I not know this? Not cyberpunk, obviously. It's not going to be historical. Could it be... Ooh, of course. Of course it's going to be an Assassin's Creed. No, it's not an Assassin's Creed. Okay, never mind. Ignore me. RPG hack and slash. Fantasy historical. It's not going to be like a Dynasty Warriors or something. Huh. Demon Souls? No, it wouldn't be Demon Souls. Sony published third person. Is it a Tomb Raider? Is it like a Shadow of the Tomb Raider? No. Demon Souls. I don't think so. How could we not get this? We have like all the information apart from the developer. I wonder if it's just like a... No, it's not a superhero. Never mind. Never mind, it's not a superhero game, so we don't need to worry about that. Let's try... Last guess. Bloodborne? COVID-19? Bloodborne or Bloodborne the Old Hunters? Be like Lies of P? No, it's not that one. What up, Depresso Italiano? How are you doing? Very European hour to stream of you. It is 7 AM for me. Yep. You know what? I'm just gonna... I know it's not this, but whatever. Oh, Neo. Okay, yeah. We were way off. We were way off base. We were never getting that. Never, ever getting that. Alright, so what we need to do, we need to create, or we need to find a holographic card shader. But I want it to be gold. What was the game again? The game was Nioh 2. Nioh 2. Write your own shade, coward. Well, that's what I've got here, but obviously it's not correct. It's like, it's based on view position instead of just the mask position and stuff. Which means I need to get a UV, like a vertex position, and I need to like calculate it based on the model. Pseudo 4 shaders. If we go into shader language here, shading reference, spatial shader. So what we want, there's a model matrix, model local space to world transform. Model view matrix, model local space to view space transform. Use if possible. So this is what we need. But how am I incorporating a mat 4 into our... How are we factoring that into it? Model view matrix shader is not working. Tested compatibility. Let's use that and see. We'll explain what is running some detail. My apologies, I'm an idiot. I didn't understand matrices correctly. Now I do. That's one way to resolve a problem for sure.
Good day, good dunt.
Oh, g'day, you good dunt. How you doing? What's going on, Chris? How are you? David, welcome in this morning. I don't know how to use this inner shader. Within the model space, also called local space, if not written to, these values will not be modified and passed through as they came in, then transformed into the view space to be used in fragment. They can optionally be presented in world space by using the world vertex coords. Render mode. Users can disable the built-in model view transform. Projection will still happen later. And do it manually with the following code. Okay. Yeah, and then this is the fragment built in. Model local space to world transform. So I think model matrix is what we want. But I'm pretty sure I can't just do... I can't just do mat 4. I don't know. Whatever. Model matrix by mat 4. No. No, that's not it at all. Yeah, I can't just do something like that, can I? I just bought myself a Steam Deck. Ooh, very nice. Are you also going to get yourself a Steam machine? I was optimistic about the price of the Steam machine until I saw the price of RAM recently. Now it kind of makes me think, yeah, there's no way that thing's going to be under $1,000 US. Went with 256GB LCD model that's currently on sale. That's a smart idea. That is a smart idea. Where is it? $520 for me. Yeah. What up, Sammy? How you doing? That's a cat stealing something. That's what that is. And then we got a dog just sitting there like, why are you always stealing? Just get down from there, would ya? Just like, why are you're gonna break something at some point. Just stop it. I mean, then they're probably gonna blame me because I'm bigger, you bastard. I only had one drink and I'm actually being honest about it. Can I get the soup hot sauce redeem as my birthday present, please? You can, if there's 1,500 bits in it. Because that's how much it cost. Yeah. Coordinate of pixel in center, pixel center in screen space. UV that comes from vertex function. I feel I need to do something with this frag code. But I can't just drop a frag cohort into here. See? You know what? I've got another shader that I should be able to reference. Not this one. Weak source, 50 stream streak. Damn. Gonna get me a 1 terabyte micro SD card and emulate a ton of OG Xbox. Nice. Nice. How about this, Cam? Since you've redeemed weak source, I'll do something. All right. So, Cam. Here's the compromise. All right. You redeem weak source. I will give you a weak source. Cheers. Didn't even wish me a happy birthday. It's because wishes aren't real. Happy birthday, Cam. What was the other shader that we did? Because this one doesn't really work either. I'm thinking of a different shader. Be more like Irad. Irad wished me a happy birthday at 3 a.m. Well, you see, I can't do that, Cam. You see, it's currently 7 a.m. So I actually can't be more like Irad. It's impossible. It is literally impossible. So, I'm sorry. What up, Sobi? How you doing? In your last stream you could have? No, in my last stream it was 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. I want to have a look at... screen pixel size, that's... Huh. Alright. Go for shader. I need it to, so what I want to do, I want to have, it's going okay. It's going okay, so what I need to do is this shader here. I don't care where we are. I don't care how we're looking at the card. I just want it to map. I just want it to map the color in this. Like, I want it to alter this texture using this mask. But at the moment, it doesn't really do that because it's based on like view position. And I don't know how to account in the shader for that. Do I multiply by view? Normalized vector from fragment position to camera in view space. This is the same for both perspective and orthogonal cameras. Like, do I just use the XY from here? Screen UV coordinate. Do we use screen UV instead? No. No, because then that does that. I just don't know this part of shaders. I can do a 2D shader perfectly fine. Better suited for when floating point issues may arise. So we need a spatial shader. I got IT Specialist Simulator. What do you do with IT Specialist Simulator? I know of PC Building Simulator, but not IT Specialist Simulator. It sounds annoying. It sounds like you're just asking people if they turned it off and on again. Yeah. Spatial shader. Based on screen position. I don't know. I don't know how to search for it. Vertex spatial shader. It's screen coordinates of vertex and spatial shader. Okay, so we get the vertex as a vector 4. We model the model view matrix by Bert and projection matrix by Bert. And this makes it so the output of position give the same outcome as no vertex manipulation in the shader, making it so that I can manipulate the mesh based on the screen position. Right. I don't think that's what we want. Don't think that's what we want. But my god, am I gonna try. It looks like there was an old data center schmozzle at work. Good old data center schmozzle. Why? Void vertex. No. I didn't think that would do anything. And I was right. What up, Devable? How you doing? Happy Thanksgiving to you. We don't have that here where I am. Some servers fell over, so they need to replace them. Looks like last night they had this one. Emergency, previous change was unsuccessful. Investigation confirmed the recently installed fan modules have the wrong airflow direction, causing the chassis to overheat. The chassis has been powered down to prevent damage pending arrival of new RMAs. Cases raised with Cisco Tech. Putting a fan in the wrong way. That's unfortunate. I don't want screen UV. I remember my first build. Is anyone here decent at shaders? That's actually what I want. kind of shaders. I'm trying to do a holographic on this card. Like, have it so that these stars here are like drawn onto this, but they change as we move the screen. Like as we zoom out. I was like full gold. But that's not what I want. Not what I want. If I go texture, local UV, RGB. We've got the tiling 0.5 offsets. No, no. It's like for now, like all I want to do for now is just get it so that these stars are displayed correctly regardless of screen position. Once I get that done, then I can focus on making them look like holographic stars. You know? But for now, I just need to get it so that it's not moving fucking everywhere. But this local UV isn't. That's not what we want. Let's see how it's out of whack. Because this would be, what, tiling... So 1.0, 1.50. So... No. No, that doesn't... you need input for the camera's view direction. And to link that to opacity. I know the last time I touched this stuff was for a CG course in uni, where I made a 3D game engine rendering engine in Swift. Metal. Nice. Like, obviously this isn't, like... This, for some reason, it's just not giving me the same... It's not giving me the same thing as this. I don't know why. It kind of moves. Not really. Alright. Get rid of that. Texture on top gets rendered with certain opacity. Shader looks nothing like hologram. So again, blue, I'm not worried about the hologram effect right now. I don't care about the hologram effect right now. What I want to do right now is just get these stars to not be changing based on how I'm looking at it. Yeah. I just want, like, because you can see how they change as I go around, as I zoom out. You can see how, like, they get larger and they take up more and more. It's like, I don't want that. I want it to be more sharp. I want it to be more clean. I want it to not move just because I'm changing things. Yeah. So I need to prevent that first. What's up, Brainoid? How you doing? Like, if you look at this star here, it's not even a star at the moment. It's just like a blob. And then as I go here, it's more like a star, but it's not. And it goes to a blob. It's like, that's what I want to avoid. Doing pretty good. How you been? I've been good, Brainoid. I've been good. Like, and when I'm back here, you can see, like, that's not how large these are. These stars don't take up the entire card. So they shouldn't be taking up the entire card here. That's the issue. Don't want that to happen. How to stop that? How to stop that from happening? Dislike it. Forget the holo blue. Ignore anything holographic that I've mentioned. I don't care about that right now. All I want to do is have these stars actually display correctly, regardless of where I'm looking at them. That's what I want. That's all I want right now. I can worry about the holographic side of things after that. The stars are a mask. So the stars are just this mask that maps to this sort of thing. So it's like wherever it's white, it should be displaying them. I think I might just need like a higher quality texture. Like up it to like a 2048 by 2048 or something. But still, a 1024 should be better quality than this. What if I adjust these so that they're side by side, giving me a larger... I think that's what I might need to do. What up, Acrostal? The blobbing looks like mapping to me. Did the local screen space UV shader not work? Local screen space UV shader not work. Are you talking about the one that we... Are you talking about like this one here? It did not work. No. It did not work. If I take this and I apply this here as a... take into account local UV. Local UV. Is out does that. And even if I multiply this by what this calculates to, which by default is 1 and 0, that's just multiplying it by 1.5. Still. Yeah. I mean, I could try. So if I want to multiply it by, what? 1.5 plus... Well, actually, hang on. This is multiplying it by 1 plus 0.5 plus offset. So it's adding 0.5. It's not actually including that in the multiplication. And then, what? We can try another 0.5. 1.0. 0.2. 5. Yeah, nah. It's not giving us anything. I mean, just set the color of the UV. Oh, just set the color to the UV. I mean, that would get rid of the card itself. Like, that wouldn't... I don't see how that would help us get to our end goal. It's good for debugging. All right. Let's see. I'll comment all that. Go albedo B. So this is going to be a Vec 2, so I can't set it to albedo. I'd have to get rid of you and go so .rgb. Yeah, it gives us that. Like, it does give us that. And that looks correct. Yeah. And that's just with UV. If I use local UV, then it's completely off. Like I'm being creatively suppressed because of the name. And didn't even come up with Blast Forge. I just grabbed a name with AI to avoid it being called Explosive Incremental Prototype. It's not anything to do with offset blue because that star is way too large. Even if I offset this by 0.01, like that star is still too huge. Yeah. Hey. Set the RG part and let blue be 0. Alright. Okay. Just all blue. At all times. Yeah, I can scale the size of the tiling blue, but that just means as it moves around the screen, it's going to show different parts of the texture because it's going to be tiling the texture across the screen. They're like wherever that is. So you'd have like, you know, the bottom right corner and the top left at some points, whatnot, like this. This is what the tiling does. So you don't want to touch that because the cards aren't always going to be center screen. Like that. And now the stars are weird because of some reason. What if there's like a... In Shaderlang, is there anything for distance? Or like checking if two vectors are same. Point and scale is to see if it even is correct. If it's full, it might be. So we can see I comment this out here. We can see, oops, that we can see the stars display as you would expect here correctly. Okay, so this is basically what we're after. We want the stars when they're gold to display like this. Yeah, but the issue is, the second we start implementing that, so that we multiply it by the tint whenever we come across the white pixel of the star, it starts doing this kind of thing. So doing anything else to modify, like to alter things and whatnot, doesn't seem like it's going to give us any better. So you don't want them to stick to the screen. I want them to stay where they are on the card. I don't want you to move the card around and for the stars to move. Yeah. That doesn't make sense. So I just want the stars to be nice and sharp. That's got 10-minute maps. That's fine. But yeah, it does seem to just be like a floating point issue. So shader functions. So I want to see if there's any more precise way to compare vector 3s. I don't think there is, though. That's all for the import stuff. These are all variables again, variable data types. Okay. None of this is what we want. Don't care about any of this. There should be something here. Munglo! G'day, you get dunce. How are yous doing? What's happening? Equal. There is an equal. There is an equal. If equal, right? It returns a vec bool type bool vector comparison on int u float vectors. God damn it. Doing gooder, nice. Nice. Oh, what's up? What's up, dog? How are you doing? Might be You might need to offset them outside of the card. No. No. The two textures are perfectly lined up. I don't want to go moving one texture out of place from the other because then it's gonna no longer match up. Now the weapon skill Double Shot for bow adds a split on fire modifier to the projectile. So it splits when you shoot. Ah, okay. Yep. I gotcha. Of course I can now use the bow as a shotgun. Oh, god damn. Split it 12 times. Performs a component-wise equal to comparison of two vectors. First vector to compare, second vector to compare, a Boolean vector in which each element I is computed as xi. We went to yi. Okay. Okay. So what it wants, we do equal. Let's do vec2 actually, what was its return type? A bvec2. bvec2 eq. We can do what are we comparing? The mask text RGB with the vec3 1.0. bvec3. We want to do EQO and EQ1 and EQ2, but then that still it still displays it like that. So yeah, that doesn't actually provide any sort of benefit over just doing mask text RGB equal vec3 1. There's no benefit over doing either. What up, Biscuit? How you doing? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot every time a raid goes off, it switches to that main view. My bad. My bad. But yeah, all I was testing there was seeing if this gave me something for a more precise float comparison. But no, it gives me the exact same as if I'm just doing this. It's the exact same. Spatial shader. Because I think the other problem is as we zoom out. So you can see how that's better. I think it's just a texture size issue. I think that I'll figure out a new game name once I'm a decent ways in development. That's fair. That's smart. It's a smart way to do it. But yeah, like if you see how like it's missing bits here, but when you look at the mask, it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're missing bits? Like, I see nothing that's missing there. Maybe it's just because of the... Maybe it's just because of the image. Maybe I need to... Like, maybe I need to... make this larger. Like, have this be like... this half. And this be this half. Yeah, something like that. Try disabling mip maps. Alright, I'll try disabling the mip maps after the ad break. Just so that we can see what happens. My colleagues gave me the simulation game. That is my job IRL. With a note telling me to get better. Smart. Smart. I was wondering why you had an IT simulator. Seemed very odd. Alright, let's start off with Dishonored. Is Dishonored was 2012? For some reason I thought Dishonored came out at the same time as Bioshock. I don't know why. Anyway, we have everything incorrect apart from the platforms. I won't be so... It's not a single player game. It's only multiplayer. Only multiplayer would be Valorant stuff. It's not a shooter though. It's not a shooter, not an RPG, not first person. Yeah, not a shooter, not an RPG. It's gonna be like a VR chat or something. No, it's a Unity comedy. Multiplayer Unity comedy. Fall Guys. Probably platformer. Probably a platformer, Unity multiplayer comedy platformer. Probably an isometric or a text-based. Could be a Jackbox. Heaven and Hearth. I don't think it's that. Yeah, no. Interesting that they've only got the Jackbox Party Pack, but they don't have like the other 12 that have come after that. Keep talking and nobody explodes. Nah, it's side view only. Side view multiplayer. Side view Unity multiplayer is comedy. Probably indie. Is this gonna be Among Us? Or something? No. Because that's isometric. Side view. Ultimate chicken horse. No. I don't know. This is odd. Keep Talking Nobody Explodes would be both text, first person virtual reality sort of thing. Or text and virtual reality. At least virtual reality. What if... I cannot think of any side view games from 2020. Duck Game. The hell is Duck Game? Cuphead had single player. So it's only multiplayer. This is why I'm thinking things like Ultimate Chicken Horse and whatnot. It's an indie comedy multiplayer game that's side view, made in Unity. Brawlhalla? I don't know, maybe. Super Auto Pets. Okay. Now, hang on. Hang on. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. After 2020. Yep. Alright. Let's disable the mip maps for this image. See if that does anything. Where did I put this image? There it is. Disable the mip maps. Re-import. Almost, but not quite. It's better. It's definitely better. So Acrystal, that's definitely better, but not perfect. Heard great things about Super Auto Pets. Tried it but couldn't get into it. So you've heard great things about it, but in your opinion, those are not accurate. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah, the mask is just black and white. Like, that's all it is. Just black and white. Okay. So... like that multiplied by mask text RGB. No. Because I don't want it to apply to the entire thing. Mix with it as the input. I could do. That's got it. That's got it. Whoops. Mask text. Because I now need to make them transparent too. Between just text and tint. Yeah, no. Mix requires 3 parameters. I could do mask text A, but then that's going to be 1.0. So it could be tint A. No, because then it's doing that. If I do this multiplied by mask text RGB. Okay, that's kind of got it there. Okay. Okay, I see what we've got. I see what we've got. If I increase that. Ah, I see. I see the issue. I see the issue. It's going to cause the rest of the card to be darker. Because it's going to be mixing. Yeah. It'll be mixing the black based on the alpha. So we do that. And that tint RGB is just not helpful there. I'm going to check if we do keep it as mask text RGB equal vec3 1.0. We take this, put it in there, then go else. Albedo's just text RGB. And that's where we have the problem. Well, it's in doing that it causes the issues. So there's got to be another way to do it through this. Because I don't think adding the epsilon stuff's gonna do anything. It's like if I do this minus that, greater than do we not have epsilon? Is it just E? Because yeah, I wouldn't want to, because then I'd have to do something like vec3 0.0001. Invalid arguments to operator greater than. Vec3, what? So I can't do a greater than comparison on that because I'd have to do a greater than. But that's going to compare those, so I'd have to do mask texture RGB minus vec3 greater than, actually negative vec3 0.0001 expected Boolean expression, because then that's going to go through and compare all of the individual. It's going to return a bool vector 3 sort of thing, and yeah, we already know that it worked. Like, so we know that doing the equivalence comparison, like doing RGB equals vec3 1.0. That's going to give us the same result as if we do a bvec3, and then do an equal of mask texture RGB to vec3 1.0. And then what this is going to do is it's going to give us a EQ0 is true, EQ1 is true, EQ2 is true. So this is the exact same as this. So like I could take this here. I could take this here, pop it there, and it's the exact same. So like under the hood, Godot's doing a whole thing for us. We're at the exact same spot as we were 30 minutes ago at Crystal. It's just trying to get these to be sharp. Like trying to get them to display correctly without this stuff going on. Like I can do this where we have this. Alright, and then I can multiply this by the mask texture RGB. Ooh, Bardaki, how you doing? Welcome in, y'all. What up, Scully? How have you been? What were you up to, Bardaki? I'm just doing grand. How are you? I'm hating shaders. That's how I am. Manadono, how are you doing? How are you? Actually, Mana, I wanted to ask you. Yeah, you're musical, right? I have a feeling you're musical. I was mostly working on getting this project ready for the whole damn reload, for the whole domain reload option from Unity. Such a nightmare. Yeah, that would, yep. Yeah, that would suck. But yeah, we're just, we're tinkering around with shaders. What we're trying to do, I'm trying to get something set up where we can create like a really nice texture mask and then use that texture mask to kind of give an effect, like a gold effect to our card. Because I don't want to make the entire thing gold. Because then all of our cards look the exact same. All of the color gets drained out of them, and they all look the exact same. That's not what we want. It is not what we want. So I had the idea, maybe we create a texture mask, and then we have like specific areas that are gold, so that you know that it's like a rare card, but you still know, it's a hero villain card, or it's a like one of the yeah, you still know which one it is. So it's annoying. Multiply by B where it's black. If you want to do mask things, just the mix is fine. Where mix A, B, mask R is A. Where the mask is white, and B where the mask is red. But that's the thing, like, I don't want this to be the mask. Like, if I make this the mask, then it becomes horrible. Like, yeah. Anyway, we'll get back to it in a second. I must raid and lurk, though. There was a lot of Irish in my coffee. Nice. Nice. That sounds like the start to a great day. My coffee has no Irish and is now cold because I made it 2 hours ago. It's gone. It's gone now. That's all we need to worry about. Hydrate? Sure thing. Let me hit that hydrate. Ah, tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty. But, for those that don't know what we're doing here, we've got this game, which you can wishlist on Steam. Okay. I've got a new trailer here. Yeah. it shows the unboxing of the bobbleheads really nicely. Yeah, this is the unboxing animation. Mmm. Nummy. Nummy, nummy. Oh, yeah, that's right. Shit. I keep forgetting that it changes me into a different scene. I'm not used to the new overlay yet. Yeah, that's the, yeah. I need to set that up on a timer or something so that after 10 seconds it automatically switches back. Ugh. Maybe I'll do that this afternoon. As we all know that I suck at remembering things. But yeah. Give it a wish list, please. Please. I will beg. I will grovel. How about this? For every wish list I get, I do 5 of an exercise using the new weights that I have. Wait, while looking at the video, the contrast between total and light blue background is the best. Also, that wall going down and up animation, 10 out of 10. That's just tweens. That doesn't happen in game. That's just a scripted part to illustrate the change, the expanding of the store. Yeah. You expand the store in the game. But you've got the tablet up. So you like buy an extension. It changes while you've got the tablet up. So it's like by the time you put the tablet away, it's already changed. No point in tweening it if you're not going to see it. Not mask. Mask texture. So like that's the kind of effect that I'm going for. But what if no, that's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. Stranger Things Season 5 Part 1 of 3 came out yesterday and Netflix broke the exact time that it was released. Broke for like 10 seconds. Yeah, it was... Companies DOS themselves. Like, they could have easily not had that happen if they just like had it roll out to different regions like 1 minute apart. You know? Roll it out 1 minute apart so that way you don't have everyone in the world trying to watch the same thing all at the exact same time. But instead you have like every region or every time zone. So you've got like 12 to 24 different yeah, it's just come on. 24. Because of all the different people watching it at once. Yeah. Yeah. They're like, yeah, this new thing's being released. They know full well everyone's going to be watching it all at the same time. They don't care. They don't care. They're like, let people overload servers. Whatever. Ow. Um, what if... I'm just thinking. We've got this... What if I make the rest of the card shiny? I did that kind of thing. Now I can customize this mask to be whatever I want now. Each bobblehead has a number of collectible cards that you can get. So think of them like baseball cards. Yeah. There'll be 50 bobbleheads for the initial release. There'll be 50 bobbleheads with 4 different rarity levels. Your regular, your uncommon or your shiny, your rare or your gold, and your legendary or enchanted style bobble. Okay? And then, so that gives us 200 bobbleheads. Like 50 bobbleheads, and then collect all of them in all the different rarities. And then we have the trading cards, like the collectible cards. And there will be 4 collectible cards for each bobblehead. Okay? And each collectible card will also have a rarity like the bobbleheads. So you then have 200 bobbleheads, or 200 bobbleheads and rarities, multiply that by 4, you've got 800 cards. Yeah. And then when we do the second release, the first free DLC, like the free update that adds more bobbleheads and more cards, there will be another 40 bobbleheads that get released. Each in 4 rarities, with collectible cards that have 4 rarities and 4 different cards for each bobblehead. And yeah, it's just so much stuff that you need to obtain and collect. Yeah, I could do that. If I make it 64. There's a bit of a difference. There's a bit of a difference in the darkness, but you can still see... Yeah, cool. Cool. And then we can come up with that thing there. And then what we can do, so I can change out this mask as I want. Yeah. May I request a duck bobble to be added? What's this category gonna be? Because if there's a duck from some sort of horror, like if there's a vampire duck or something, like ducks in horror. I suppose, Howard Duck is horror enough. Like, he's enough of a nightmare. Image. Legally ambiguous characters for the category. That's what these are. These are legally ambiguous characters. So you have Wendy's Go, which will be a Wendigo that's a redhead with pigtails or something. Crispy Bacon. That's just a great name. That can just be someone that's had too much crispy bacon. Yeah. We can have, but we can come up with one for Ronald McDonald too. Weak sauce? Sure thing. Let's get this weak sauce. Holy shite! 10. Sage, much appreciated. Let me, I'm sorry, that was 5. We hit our sub goal of 10. Project Unfarmed. Nice, nice. You hit Kilted Ninja. I love it. Sluggy. Bear. And Abby. Nice, nice. Much appreciated. You know what's sinful? For that, I'm gonna add a free medium sauce as well. So, do the weak sauce first. There we go. Now our medium sauce. Thank you very much, Sage. It's much appreciated. Why did I do that? Why did I... Why did I... Oh, some of that sauce went down the wrong pipe. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Oh. Thank you, Sage. Much appreciated. You know what? I'll match it. I'll match it for some people as well. Ooh. Tongue burny. Tongue burny, ow, ow. I see a bunch of subs being given to Hypno. I just think back to Expedition 33 stream. Oh, that was insane. That was insane. I put a stop to that type of stuff. Ah. Whew. That's burning my tongue. Ooh. That's still burning my tongue. What up, Camino? Always wash it down with more hot sauce? No. How you been, Camino? Whew. Whew. Terrible? Why have you been terrible? What did you do? We're gonna have similar stuff to this. We're not gonna have a mask though. Not enough of the right work getting done, just a whole bunch of other things that aren't as important. I'm dying. It's the end of me. Well, that's kind of what you signed up for, though, isn't it? Ooh. It still burns the tongue. This gradient here. See that? See that? How good? How good was that? I bet you didn't know you could do that, did you? Huh? Huh? Who here didn't know they could do that? I'm using that from now on. Today, for everyone that's in America, it's no longer Thanksgiving, and it's no longer Turkey Day. Okay? From now on, it shall be known as Stuffed Gobbler Day. Happy Stuffed Gobbler Day. I gotta go find a goblin of stuff. I'll be sure to use that with my American friends. Do it. It's such a better name. Oh. It's such a good name. No one makes me laugh more than me. Oh, god damn it. That's too funny. Too funny. It's gonna be Radiant. Oh, 0.3. Oh, actually, I also want that to be over time. And I can see some movement in that. Okay. If I just do time. No. What up, Conker? How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Looks like the window from the Simpsons house. How can I make this look better over time? UV plus time. Yeah, there we go. Plus time. Acrystal, thank you. Thank you very much. So now it's an enchanted card. Yeah. I should probably... Oh, yeah, because that one's just getting it over time. Beck 2 time over 4. You know what? I'm going to try that here. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Nah. What do you think? Do we have it... Do we have it move that fast, or... Nah, maybe in the middle there. Now, you don't want it to move too fast, you don't want it to move too slow. Like, you don't want it to be, like, this slow. Actually, maybe. That's... You can still see that. Now, if I change this... This is why I'd want it to, like, multiply by 0.3 sort of thing. As you can still kind of make out what type of card it is. Still kind of make out what type of card it is. Two, 5, 4. If I make that like a 7, 5. Because you can't really notice it moving along here, can you? You don't really notice it moving along the back. What if we make them darker? Yeah, we definitely need something like that. Doctor told me I'm going deaf. The news was hard for me to hear. Actually... do like 64. Then this one can be 77. Oops. Yeah, I think we keep it like that. I think if we tinker with it too much, we're going to get to a point where we just, like, ruin it. I'm wondering if on the back here... On the back... Should I add, like, this heroes and villains kind of thing? Like, do something like that. So that way, even when it's tinted, you can still tell, oh, this is a heroes and villains card. Yeah, like how Pokemon cards have Pokemon on the back and MTG have MTG across the back. I think I like that idea. I'm not going to do that right now, but... Now, obviously, we need to see what this looks like in the game world. So... we open this up. And we drop in a hero villain card. That's what it looks like with the enchanted shader going over it in the sunlight.
I think I need to rewatch Big Trouble in Little China.
Yes, you do. Everyone needs to rewatch that at least once every 10 years. Yeah, 3's definitely like the sweet spot. Nice. All right, perfect. Actually, I just realized I should open this. And then I've got to remember to save this as... Hey. There. Save as... What was it? Enchanted card Trez. And then we get... Oh, now we take a break. There's something I want to test here. This new game that Booyah put me onto. Create 4 groups of 4. Loudness, beat, fret, rhythm, loudness. Beat, fret, string, rhythm. Stress, worst. No. Best, right, fair, proper. What? Alright, well, I think it's these. Best, fair, right, proper. Actually, no. Just, fair, right, proper. Mm-hmm. It's easy. G'day, Creeper. How you doing? That's not going to be it, is it? Yeah, I didn't think so. What goes with rhythm, fret, and beat? Intonation? Rhythm, beat, take. Fret, I don't think. String, fret, peg, pickup. Ah, yep, there you go. Parts of an electric guitar. Ah, yeah, 160p stream, my favorite. Thanks, Twitch. What's the peg of a guitar? I think you can like get pegs for them. Yeah, these things. That's the peg for the string. Yeah. I was thinking something else. Yeah. Learn something new? I know, right? Worst, stress, beat, destination, rhythm, beat, loudness. best. Take. You think take? Nah. Yep. Okay. Is there a history? Okay. So Einstein, Hawking, Curie, Tesla. that was easy. Fortran, Swift, Ruby, Lisp programming. Ooh. I don't know what half of these things are. That one makes me think of a wine, for example, which is why I'm thinking those two go together. A Themis? What the hell's a Malbec? Like Hyperion and Aethox, right? Ether. Erebus, Malbec, Themis, Riesling. No, incorrect. Incorrect. I'm thinking it's gotta be... What if it's that? I don't know. Show me the answers. Let's get these out of the way. I have no idea. Malbec, Riesling, Zinfandel, or wine. Okay, so... Malbec, Zinfandel, Riesling. So what, Aether? No, Hyperion. Erebus. Themis. I don't think... Types of wine. There you go. Obscure Greek gods. You pricks. Obscure Greek gods. Couldn't just give me regular Greek gods, for fuck's sake. Had to go obscure. That's what I was doing. Setting this up. Gold card. tint A. So if I make this like 96. All right, cool. So we can do that. All right. There we are. That's what we'll do. Now I need to come up with a better mask. Because we've got a texture mask, but I want a better one. I want a better one. What should it have? Should it have like spirals on it maybe? Should it have a bobblehead? Maybe... No. No, we won't do that. All right. We'll leave those. That's done. Copy that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I now need to start getting that data set up. So we have item data. We've already got some... We've already got stuff set up. So if we go into items, we can duplicate this. Actually, first, create a new folder, cards, move to duplicate. Copy there. Here you go. Line item will be card. Category is card. All of this stuff stays the same. Except for the meshes. The meshes we don't care about on this one. Yeah, perfect. What up, Bucky? G'day, you good dunt. How you doing? Product images we can get rid of. This scene here will be this hero villain scene. That one there. Market prices, we need to rework those. Now, for the category, Um, so we need... I need a way to have this set up so that we've got 4 different type of cards. I think it'll be line item. I think line item we can do... What? It'll be a... an action card, a walking card, a punching card, a kicking card. Something like that. So you can have like this. Do something like that. We got like a running, maybe a -60, so you can see them running. Apart from that, what would we do? There'd be the walk at -60 degrees. Sorry, the sprint at -60 degrees. It'll be like attack melee left. Attack kick left. I think we can do the same. -30. Gonna be a kick. Okay. The -30 for the kick. Emote. Emote doesn't reset the legs, which is interesting. Holding both. Huh. Interesting. If I have this change, emote yes. Why did you... Why is... That hat's rocking. Thank you very much. You can thank Mike for a lot of that, because Mike guided me through a lot of it. Yeah. I guess I can make like a custom action position for each of them, maybe. Maybe. Okay, so static. Maybe I just do 3 cards. Have a good sleep, Creeper. God, man, now I want to sleep. Oof. Maybe I do 3. Maybe I just do running, the kicking, or the no, because if we do the... Like, as a static image, they all look the same. And, okay. Worry about that stuff later. Like, as a static image, the walk animation, the kick animation, like, all of the animations just look the same. Like... If I have the walk, yeah. So if I take that as my walk image for the card, if we go to the attack, yeah, it just kind of, any individual shot of these, it could just be like, oh, they're walking. And there's not enough detail in characters to identify, oh, they're attacking. Yeah, there's no like closed fist. There's no like nuance to the body movement and such. Same with the kick left. Like, that just looks like he's walking. Yeah. Yeah. That'll be interesting. That'll be something I need to figure out. The product image. That's gonna be interesting. Oh yeah, what's this? I missed this one. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Jeepers. 26 products down from $445 to $17. Holy shite. That's pretty good. That's very good. Survival vehicles, nature pack, the houses, the survival construction kit, survival subway, sci-fi sandbox, weapons kit. Jesus Christ. All for 17 bucks. What do you need? I mean, I don't need anything. So what's gonna be difficult is these product images for the cards. That's gonna be the big. That's gonna be the most time-consuming aspect. There's so many cards as well. Maybe I do one card for each bobble. And why don't have the cards auto-generate? Because they're made of different things. Basically, we need a still image of the bobblehead in action doing something. That image needs to be positioned here. Depending on what rarity the card is, depends on what shader is applied to it. There's going to be text that appears down here as well, and a name that appears up here. And we need 2 images of each size. We need a 180 pixel image and a 1080 pixel image. And then we need those images assigned against these. So having it auto generate would mean picking an animation, picking a frame in the animation, rendering the image at 2 different sizes, putting the image on this card at the correct location, like setting the sprite 3D for the card, setting up the text and the name, and then rendering that as an image as 2 separate sizes. And it's just, yeah, it's making sure all of that's correct is horrible. They haven't described anything that can't be procedurally generated. It's more than it's generating extra stuff that's not really needed. It's like, and also we don't want it procedurally generated. We want the cards to be the same across games. No, I wouldn't use a sub viewport. Could do a sub viewport, to be honest. That's something that could be done. I could just get the action image. Like, just get the action images. And then on the collections page, it would make expansions easy. I'm not going to be doing a bunch of expansions. But I think I have a better idea to do it anyway. I think I have a better idea. So instead of creating a bunch of images for each card, what I would do is under here where we display this collection thing, instead of having this image, I have a sub viewport which just renders the 3D, like the 3D model. Done. But the only problem with that, there'd probably be a performance impact. Probably. How big is this? 220 by 220. Do that. And under here, so it'd be like that. That way, all I need to do is set up the 3D model. And then when I generate the collected item, all I do is instance the scene and put it under the sub viewport. I don't need to worry about getting images and whatnot. But my only question is, how much of a performance impact does this incur? Many sub viewport performance. While you're against using control nodes for the UI, you retrieve a 2D UI floating in 3D space. How many viewport textures are we talking? Want to build a test scene and find out for yourself. You can lower the impact by reducing the update mode and clear mode. For 2D only, you can disable 3D rendering. Maybe GPU disable input, GUI disable input. That's definitely something I do. Like, get rid of that, the handle input locally. Always clear the render target before drawing. Never clear the render target before drawing. This property is intended 2D usage. Clear the render target on the next frame. Update mode. Update mode when the subview port is used as a render target. G'day, skate. Yeah, it's 1 pose per card. But again, Libaracorn, it's going to be like the same pose. We're not going to randomly pick a pose. So take procedural generation out of your brain and get rid of it for this. I'm good, Skate. How are you doing? If we just go once. Disable all those. GUI. Disable input. We don't need shadows. If true, and one of the following conditions are true, scale factor stretch, oversampling override, DPI texture sampling enabled. Okay, I can just turn that off just to be sure. Just to be sure. But procedural generation simply meant it wasn't pre-generated. Procedural generation means that it's going to generate something at that point in time. So we're not going to be generating anything at that point in time. We're just going to be rendering something that is predetermined. So we're going to, like, we know what image we want to render. Like, we know what image is going in here. We know what text is going in here. We know what text goes up here. Like, we know all of this information. That's it. Some part of it has to be random to be procedurally generated per the definition. Yeah, and we're not doing that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Hydrate, I can do that for you. It's also very dim.
He
Yeah, it's
looks
just-
cold. I think he needs some hot sauce.
Nah. I'm fine. It's not cold today. What is the weather today, actually? "16 degrees, apparently raining." What, that? Is that our rain? I see no rain. Do you eat turkeys on this day in Australia? We do not have Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is purely an American thing. Also, we don't call it Thanksgiving here, and we don't call it Turkey Day. We are going to, from this point forward, we are going to call it Stuffed Gobbler Day. Okay? Because turkeys go gobble gobble, so they're gobblers. And you stuff them on this day. So it's Stuffed Gobbler Day. I'm going to eat a stuffed gobbler? I know. I know you are. A lot of people's families have been stuffing gobblers all day. Just marinating them. Getting them prepared for dinner. It's good. Yeah. Binds down to frame buffers. No problem then. Thanks so much. Why are you against using control nodes for the UI? Control nodes still need a canvas layer. We do aggressive accusation off the bat. Yeah, I think this person's just insane. Depends on how often a tile texture is updated and how big it is. There is a big change in the way Godot handles the viewport in 4.0. At the moment, you don't have much control when exactly other viewports are updated. And they are rather heavy from my experience at the moment. There are some demos with viewports on the homepage worth to check out. Do you know what I hate about simulation in the middle of the day? The sun just turns off for a split second, turns back on. This happened multiple times. Sub-viewport rendering performance. Sub-viewport rendering different than non-viewport rendering. Rob's using sub-viewports on mesh 3Ds. Rendering via sub-viewport causing 1 frame delay. So what if I just have it as a sub-viewport container, that's one thing. But if I have it as a texture image, Then obviously the camera 3D needs to move based on what item it is being displayed. So a card versus a bobblehead. I watched a movie. What we're doing now, try to figure out the best way to get the cards that you have in your collection displayed for you to be able to view your collection. My initial idea was having an image rendered for each type of card, and just using that image. But now I'm thinking might be better to use a sub viewport, and then I don't need to worry about textures being loaded into memory and stuff like that. And instead we just instance the bobblehead into the sub viewport, or instance the card into the sub viewport, and have it displayed like you see at the moment. So have it displayed like that. Interesting. That's what the camera sees. That's what the viewport sees. Huh. On a lighting viewport? I don't know. Sounds like a lot of processing power. Exactly. And I'm thinking having the images load is going to be more performant. It may take up a bit more RAM, but we're talking about like 180 by 180 pixel image, or a 1080 by 1080 pixel image. Like, we're not talking like hundreds of 4K images here. You're already rendering the bobbles. Isn't that performance already being used? We're not rendering the bobbles at the moment when we display it in here. So there's a difference between having bobbleheads that are being rendered in the store that you've placed around, and having all of these cards, because there's going to be hundreds of cards and there's going to be dozens of bobbleheads. You don't want to have a UI that has hundreds of viewports that you're displaying. You know? That's the performance impact. It's not so much the bobbles themselves, it's the viewport that comes with rendering them. because each has their own camera and their own environment, and they've each got their own physics update and stuff, and or that they've all got their own update modes and their own worlds and stuff, and transparent backgrounds that you got to figure out, and you've got all the GUI and physics and scaling and rendering stuff to take into account, and yeah, it's just yeah. The VRAM consideration with multiple viewports, exactly. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly sure. That's what I was trying to find online, but I didn't really find anything. So, like, it's the difference between having a 3D model with a mesh, textures, an armature, all the different nodes that make it up, like the text nodes and the Sprite 3D node and such, as well as the camera, versus having just a text, like just having a text direct that displays an image. Yeah. It's that difference. I need to add margin container for you. It's going to have eight and 8. Then we do auto wrap, none, clip text, trim characters. So if the name gets too long, it just trims it. Not really a great games programmer. My degree says that I should literally know it, but it's always assumptions. So degrees teach you the basics. They don't teach real-world examples, and that's every degree. That's not just IT degrees. That's everything. Like they take you through theory. They take you through best practices and all this stuff. And then when you get into the actual workforce, it's like, yep, cool. Those are best case scenarios, which are like 1 in a million in real life. So this is how we actually do things. New collected item. We're going to change this. Item data. Chungus, happy Thanksgiving, guy. Happy stuffed gobbler day. Thanks for the lurk, Riley. Much appreciated. If item data category is Bobble, else shop settings, take card from collection, item data, rarity. Toodles, Labaracorn. Have a good one. I'm off to munch this stuff gobbler. Have fun. We will. Don't you worry about that. And have so much fun. Bobble Market gets if item data category we do that. Else all price text formats price string game state shop settings card market get item data bubble category get item data I guess it'll be this for now. I'm gonna have multiple cards though, then it wouldn't be Bobble that's nested. It would be, what would it be? Oh my god, I need to fix my sleeping pattern. We'd have the Bobble category, athlete, casual, hero, villain, professional. But incoming ad break. But what it would need to do is we'd need to have like an action pose. Phooey. I just have one card for each bobblehead and each rarity, so that's going to be 200 cards and 200 bobbles. Is that enough? And then when we do the next series, there would be another 160 of each. Of 160, 320, 520 things in 520 cards and 520 bobbleheads, so it's 1,040 things. Is that right? 200 bobbleheads. Yeah, 200 bobbleheads, then plus the 160 bobbleheads and the 160. So yeah. What's the... I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have one card per bobblehead. And we can have each of those cards just be a different action item. Like just a different action image. That way we only need 50 images. 50 images for each of them. And then it's very easy to just apply a shader to those based on their rarity. We apply a shader over the top of them to simulate the shader of the 3D item. Yep, I'm doing that. Let's try BioShock, shall we? Looking for a first-person BioShock was 2007? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so we're looking for a first-person 2007 shooter. Maybe Call of Duty 2. ...2007 wasn't the first Black Ops, was it? Okay, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Advanced Warfare. What? I feel that's misleading. Call of Duty 2, correct franchise, wrong saga. I think Call of Duty 4, Modern Warfare is not... I don't think Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare is in the same franchise as Call of Duty Modern Warfare, especially when the first Call of Duty Modern Warfare came out in 2019. And this is just the fourth installation of regular Call of Duty. I think there's a bit of a... I think there's a lie happening there. Anyway. So one image per bobble. That works. That's easy. Easy done. This here is item data. And we go name text is item data name. Don't need to do that anymore because we already have the large product image. That's fine. Okay, I think this is good. This is a good approach. This is a good approach. So we do this. Means I have to get those. Now I have to create those. I can do that offline. I can do that in my own time. That's fine. Perfectly fine, that. Oh, that did not feel good. Okay, let's get that closed. Close those out. Have a look at this collectible card here. We're going to go... Close that. Add the Sprite 3D. Up here, let's add Tracy Pills 180. Okay, image. We can change this to probably be like 7.8 or 7.9, something like that. Hang on, no, I need to make this like, can't make it any smaller than that. Should be fine. Like if I quick load this to be Clark lens, you still fit. I quick load it to be Chef Caesar, you still fit. Maybe we do make it 7.8. I quick load you to be not Chef Caesar, Bobble Ross. See, our Bobble Ross is outside the frame. Seven 9 fits Bobble Ross perfectly. Like, that is ridiculous how perfect that fits. Okay, so there's where the image goes. Then we add the label 3D. Be 02. O1. And you're going to have your own font style. How can I give you your own font style? There's nothing in here to allow me to do that. How good is that? That already... It's like exact. Outline size 0. Start there. If I set the height, I can't set the height of it because it's not a... Yeah, so I can't set the size of it. All right, what up, Tricky? How you doing? Description. Duplicate you. Name. Name here. No word wrap. Nope, that's not what I want. Another weak source. Tricky, I doubt you're better than me.
Ow! Fire hot! The prophecy will help. Fire indeed hot.
See, Tricky, the thing is, I've already done several sources this morning. So... my mouth is ready. For hot sauce. For hot sauce, okay? For hot sauce. Mouth is ready for hot sauce. What up, Angel? That looks like a card. I know, right? I know. How good does it look? I'm just getting some hot sauces set up. There's that. Here's our medium. You have any ideas to make that game less Bomberman-ish? I mean, the idea was to make a game that you blew things up to get through, right? Like, you could change it so... because you only said stuff to make it more like Bomberman. Because that's what the Game Jam was about. You were making like a Bomberman type game. Like a Bomberman style game. Right? Yeah, the theme was Bomberman. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, to make it something original. Yeah, but it's still based on the Bomberman idea. Like, no matter what you do, like, it's still
I
going
only
to be based.
redeemed the hot sauce, but not all of them at once.
Oh, we redeemed the hot sauce, yeah. But like, for example, Balatro is a unique game, but it's still based on poker. Like, they're not asking how do we make this more different from poker. It's like, well, no, it's poker just with some extra stuff added onto it. Yeah. So what you're looking at doing is going, all right, so we're making a game that resembles Bomberman with extra stuff. So you could change it. You could change it so maybe instead of bombs, you've got a dragon. Maybe your dragon breathes fire in the direction for X number of cells. Yeah. And it can only do that in like 3-second intervals. What up, Ferg? Ah, it's Angel. You've come over. You've come over to the Twitch side. Here's the first source. This one's the hot one. Here's the second hot sauce. Just why? Why do this to me? And here's the third. That'll wake you up. That's right, Pax. Just in time to witness my mouth burn. I'm about to become a dragon. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's what we want. You're there. But now, need that to clip. Oh. Ow. Huh. There is no clip and draw on those. Okay. I don't see any overflow limiter. It's okay. The tongue is calming down. Everything's okay. Go for label 3D, hide overflow. We've tried some shaders. We have got some shader stuff implemented. How you doing, Sylvie? So we've got the shader stuff set up for these cards. We've got our gold card, where we just add whatever texture we want. You can see how like these gold stars appear. I still need to figure out what I want the actual mask to be. Like, I don't know what I want the actual mask to be. Maybe I make it like a gold gradient effect or something. I don't know. Or like we have like gold spirals or something. Who knows? And then we've got the enchanted card, which has sort of moving effect over it. Yeah. I was thinking about having like one gold spiral here sort of thing over the image. So yeah, we've got some shader stuff done. We've got our card shaders. And now I'm just trying to figure out how to get this here to cut off if the name is too long. Doesn't seem like there's a way to do it though. Because I have like the width set. The width is at 500, but it goes over that. I don't think I can do it with a label 3D. That's the problem. Yeah, you'll need to use a viewport and viewport texture. Unless I make sure. I'll try to do it too. I imagine that you can limit that width on resize signal. I imagine so too, but I'm wondering if it's easier. Like if I have a look at pricing stuff. Barbara McMotorboat. Barbara McMotorboat has the longest name at the moment. So I probably don't even need to worry about it. It's like, that's as large as Barbara's name's going to appear there. Like, I could even bump this up to, like, 36. Yeah. So I probably don't need to worry about it. Like, just make sure that every time I name something, it's got a name that fits within that area. And then same with the description down here. This loops. And I just need to make sure that I don't give it any more than that. Like, that's the max that I add to it. What's going on, Giddy? How are you doing? I think that's probably the best way to go. The best way to approach it. It's the easiest thing to do. I don't need to worry about adding extra logic that's not needed if I just do things smarter. Resize strat makes more sense if it's a custom name by players. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think just adding a limit while designing is your best option. Yeah. Yeah. Much more sense. Makes much more sense. These three here, the other thing I want to do, I want to make them shaded. So that way, if I put Barbara McMotorboat in here, it's shaded just like this is. Because before it was unshaded, so it was displaying really bright. But I want it shaded, so it's... yeah. Which means we want all of these on layer 3. I think that's the best thing to do. Thank you for the sub. Much appreciated, Ferg. Tier 1. You legend. Glad to have you on board. You are now a premium Gedunt. So you've gone from Gedunt and true Gedunt to a premium Gedunt now. Yeah. Yeah. Premium Gedunts. There's a channel in Discord. There's a channel in Discord called Gedunts. But none of the Gedunts seem to use it. It's like, it's a place where you can go and talk about all of the other non-premium Gedunts. You know, talk about them behind their back. Be like, ooh, this is I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Some. Insult him if you want. I don't know. It's your sub channel to talk about them in whatever way you see fit. Copy that. Paste it there. Paste it there. And paste it there. Beautiful. Because I assigned you a texture. Yep. Join Discord too? Yeah. I'm doing good, Giddy. I'm doing good. A bit tired, if I'm being honest. Like, real tired. But that's fine. It doesn't matter. Does not matter. I'm not going to close my eyes because I will fall asleep. That's what I need to do. I need to move these. Been live for 3.5 hours to start 7 a.m. Correct. Correct. Oh, Fiero, thanks for the shout out. If you're tired, take some sauce. I've already had plenty of sauce and a coffee. I am contemplating. This is gonna sound bad. This is gonna sound really bad. I do have some beer in the fridge. Is 10:30 too early for beer? Whoops. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Hey. I mean, it's 10:30 here. Nah. I don't drink before dinner. I don't drink before dinner. Unless it's a special occasion, like a birthday or something. But like, yeah. Like a birthday or a funeral or relaxing with family. Like stuff like that. Stuff that you don't do extremely often. Constance. Let's see. Then we can take this. Let's be like... rarities. They might be like, why is he doing this? It's just because I can do something like constants, rarities, get. So we do that. Then in here, I can even do constants, rarity weights, get rid of that. And I can copy you. And in here, we go pop. Easy. 10.5k more Godokans until I get nothing. Until you get nothing. Are you in negative? Are you in negative? Because you can redeem Black Hole for 5,000. Like, that's perfectly fine. That's okay. Why am I... Package shipped will arrive 10th. Okay. Right. Phone buzzing like crazy. So now that we've got that done, I don't need to change anything. New multi. Ah, yeah. Let's copy that. Pop it here. It's not going to be collected bobbles, but it's going to be collected cards. And then we do what, game state shop, like shop setting, yeah. Oh, signals grant experience. Okay. We can still do all of that as normal for you. Bobble rarity mats. I can do this as well. And then for the hot sauce, I have 4,530 Godokans. God damn it. I feel I need to bump those back up now because people are getting too many Godokans. We'll go gold card. Enchanted card. This will just be it wouldn't be shiny Shrez. Godokans. Yeah, those are our channel points. Our channel points are Godokans. If you look in the bottom left, there's the little Godot coin icon. We also have the Godokan and the Godokan flip. And got like the all the different Godokins, which these are bit badges. They got all the different bit badges for people. So, yeah. I'm real pleased with how those came out. What do I do with this? Because it's not a color map. Because we're going to have the thing. You know what it's called. Like the actual card texture, like the hero villain texture, the casual texture.
I love living in the void and haunting you.
I mean, are you haunting me or am I haunting you? Yeah. Yeah. You didn't think about that, did you? Oh no. I can get rid of that. And go. If selected rarity, or if rarity is not common, then we do this. But I go...
I'll keep quiet for now.
Duplicate. That's a change. You keeping quiet. The demon keeping quiet. Interesting. Usually you never shut up. Okay, so we have the rarity mats, we duplicate it. It's gonna be... No. If rarity is uncommon... Oh, if rarity is not common. So if rarity is uncommon, we want to do set surface override material for 0 to be why am I doing this in here? It's not going to be body, it's just going to be mesh. And then for uncommon, we want to do mesh. Get active material. Surface 0. And we want to do that as a duplicate, right? So we want to duplicate it so that we're not altering other stuff. Or can I do like a make unique? I guess duplicate is the make unique. Get active material. Go. Material will be what? Standard material. Standard material 3D. Then we're going to do material. What am I thinking? Metallic. Roughness. I think that's all we need to do. There were more than that, but Hypnotic got rid of them. Yep, we changed our overlay. We can't have a chair, we can't have a witch or anything like that. Yet. Not until I think once we've done the 3D, like the Blender core stuff that we've gotten, once we finish, like, get that stuff done, and we've learned a bunch of Blender, and I can create my own characters and such, my own 3D model characters and whatnot, then we might be able to get those back. Might be able to. So that sets that up. Don't need to worry about conscious. Don't need to worry about setup meshes. Don't need to worry about the head bobbling. That's all there is for setup. Except for we now have name text, item data name, image, texture will be item data, product image, and the description text is going to be item data description. It's too easy. Now I've got to go through the whole annoying process of getting all of this stuff set up where it's like, what's a male Karen? A male version of a Karen is often referred to as a Ken, Terry, or Greg. No, not Greg. I have a feeling Depresso Italiano's first name may be Greg. just a hunch. That's good. Kevin, I think Kevin's the way to go. Or Ken. Karen and Ken. Before being turned into a Ken by their wife. Not the politician. What up, What up, Hal Valor? G'day, you get done. I just delivered one of 2 music exams. Ooh. Music exams. Before being turned into a Ken. Until one day. Alex found themselves in an echo chamber across their social media. This turned them into a Ken. If I take all of this, that's pretty hard to read. That's better. I like it. The description gives a small little bit of info about the bobbleheads. This one was a song and it got weird. Next one is a film scoring assignment. That would be interesting. You having fun? Good to hear. Now I'm having me a celebratory beer, just enjoying the 3-day gap between the now and the coming. Gotta savor it. Gotta savor it. Also, I'm thinking I want this to be center. .38. Okay, we need to adjust each of these now. The vertical alignment has changed. We're also making you black text. There we go. The now and the coming. Yeah, that's a time travel horror film right there. Isn't that Scrooge? What movie is Scrooge from? I don't know what movie Scrooge is from. Is it a Christmas? No, it's not a Christmas Carol. Is it The Miracle on Whatever Street? It is a Christmas Carol? Why did I think it wasn't a Christmas Carol? Huh. Feel like I need to get me little Wacom out, do some storyboard idea sketching, do it with the beer right next to you, get it all set up. Yeah. Yeah. It'll work well. It'll look good. Yeah. I like that. I like the text being centered in that area. Yeah. That's too large. It's supposed to be the smaller version. It's supposed to be the 180. Yeah. We have to move that back. I'll spend the weekend doing that, I think. Need to do something non-musical for a sec? Yeah. How far out of these? That's like as small a distance as I can make it. Oh, actually, I just realized something. I'm out. I'll be back in like an hour or something. I'll be ending in about an hour. Yeah. Yeah. So, have a good one, Depresso. We will see you in the next one. Depending on how I go, I may have to skip tonight's stream though. 'Cause I'm just so tired. I think I'm going to like crash at like 6 p.m. or something. All right. Ads are playing. Let's see if we can do this daily Akari. Oh my god, I just realized. Shit. Shit. Huh. There's that one there. That's just made it worse. Made it so much worse. It's so much worse. What up, Julian? How are you doing? Now that's got a problem. So I feel like it needs to be that. I feel that's not correct because of this. So I think one of these needs to be... No, you need to be there. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Easy. So all of that's set up. Now we do need to give these state machines too. What up, Bok? How you doing? Copy all those. Go here. Delete them. Paste them. Delete them, paste them. Delete them, paste them. Okay, well, apparently Godot didn't like something that I did. I don't know what. I just found out that you can justify a label by horizontal alignment to fill option. Maybe will work for the description. No, so these don't have a justify. Like, they don't have a horizontal alignment, or like they don't have a fill option because it's not a canvas item. It's a 3D label. So it doesn't care about like filling an area or anything. Yeah. Yeah. So now what we can do, with all of that sorted, here's what we'll do. Got those sorted. That's all set there. I need to work on state machine. We need nodes. Have you as idle. Duplicate you as held. And stocked. Idle, held, and stocked. Do I need anything else? Purchase. And then these would require... So under here, go actually. I feel like saving. No, it's that I need to have it. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Interact data. Scan item. Primary interact. Scan. Left menu. Get that. Sound effect. Scan a beep. I think that's probably going to be important, is turning all of this stuff into like turning it all into what do you call it? Specific like saved resources. So the action here, the interact text, the alt text, the icons, the menu positions, the sound effect that plays, all of it except for interactable can be a resource. And then I can save that resource and just copy it and drop it here. Like just drop it against this interact data. I might pop that in here. Go. Restructure interact data to use a reusable resource that can be dropped against interactions across interactables. I should have done that initially, but I was like, it won't be too bad. It won't be too bad. All right. You want to play a game, McCory? Let's bring it. I have finally finished refactoring the AI code from one of my group partners. Oh, AI code. Why did you refactor it for them? Why didn't you just tell them to fucking do it properly? Are we doing Tekken Tag Tournament too? Or Tekken Tag Tournament? Whichever one had the 10-pin bowling. Because that was the best. Let's face it, everyone that played Tekken Tag Tournament only played it for the bowling. Like, Saints Row, it could be. Saints Row the Third. Nah. It's either a shooter or a racer. Probably a shooter because it's third person. And it is a... This could be Grand Theft Auto 5. Nah. A third person sci-fi shooter. Risk of Rain? You were thinking Risk of Rain 2. That's what you were thinking. My bad. After 2013, I'm thinking... Not The Division 2, because that's considered MMO. But maybe... Rainbow Six Siege? No, okay, so it's not 2015. It's a shooter RPG. It's going to be Borderlands 3. No, but it is 2019. Third person, 2019, single player, multiplayer, co-op, sci-fi, shooter RPG. Warhammer 40k, are we talking the original Space Marines? Space Marine 1? Is that what you're talking, Bok? Mass Effect. I don't... No, it's not Mass Effect, but it is EA and BioWare. So it's somewhere along that. 2019, Control. No, it's an RPG. Control's not an RPG. It is a shooter. Anthem. Ooh, Anthem's a good one. Nice. Nicely done, Sage. Alright. Last one for the redeem. We'll start off with Anthem. Single player, multiplayer, co-op, third person, sci-fi. Not a shooter. Not an RPG. So this is giving me... Not Halo, not XCOM. The Witness? No, Talos Principle. Okay, so it's not Talos Principle. It's before 2014. Before. Not puzzle, not indie, not RPG, not shooter. Is this going to be a racing game of some sort? Gran Turismo 4? I just don't see that being sci-fi. It's either a racing or a sim. 2005 to 2013. Ah, damn it. Wouldn't be Death Rally. Oh, is this? No. Okay, so it's not racing. It's a sim. It's a sim game. A sim platformer. It's a sim platformer. We don't know what platform it's on. We don't know what consoles it's on. So, a sim platformer, single player, multiplayer, co-op, is third person, and it's a sci-fi. Could be Mirror's Edge. Could be Mirror's Edge. It's not Mirror's Edge. 2005 to 2007. What the hell is a sim platformer? Lemmings. Pikmin. Given that this is first person and third person. Oh! Oh, hang on. Is this one again? No. It's not a Harry Potter. Damn it. That's a puzzle platformer, not a sim platformer. God damn it. I don't think we're getting this one. I do not think we're getting this. I don't know. Let's, 2005 to 2007 games. Let's try Prince... Oh, no, it's not God of War. It's not Prince of Persia. It's not going to be a Lemmings. It's not going to be a Pikmin. Third person and first person. It's going to be an obscure game. It's not Ori. I don't know. Some type of Half-Life. It's not a shooter, and it's not an RPG, and it's not a fantasy or a mystery or anything like that. It's a sci-fi... You know, it could be Star. No, not Star Citizen. What's up, Millsy? How are you doing? What's it called? Oh, what's that? That stupid space game called? The Spreadsheet Simulator. Eve. It's not going to be Eve Online, because that's not a platformer. That's... It definitely isn't a platformer. I don't know. A sci-fi third-person, first-person platformer simulator. Portal 2. It's first and third. Third person, first person. It could have side view. Actually, is it like a Crash Bandicoot Cortex Strikes Back or something? No. It's not on PlayStation. We know that much. So it's not PlayStation. Like a God... No, it's not God of War, because God of War's hack and slash. God of War is hack and slash. It's not Portal 2, because it's not a shooter. I don't know. I'm just gonna go for like a Lara Croft. Or a Tomb Raider. Like a... Tomb Raider, I don't know. Oh, it's Roblox. Oh, yeah, no, we were never getting that. We were never guessing that. That was never going to be something we were going to guess. Oh, frick. That's funny. Don't even consider that a game. Exactly. Copy you. Paste you on there. That. I don't need anything on the idle, actually. We don't need anything on the idle. That's all good. Actually, I got this manicure set. And I need to figure out how to use it. There's so many different tools that it's come with. And I'm like, how do I use any of this? Yeah. It's just odd. Is there anything else that we need on this? It's got a collision. Oh, I should probably... figure out its collision stuff, shouldn't I? That's a conscious bobble. It's going to be item, isn't it? That's a big piece, is actually having the collision layers set up. Otherwise, they're just gonna like fall through the ground and stuff like that. Just, you don't want that. You don't want your inventory disappearing into nothing. Collision is always optional. I mean, that's true, Samurai. That is true. I know for example, when I'm driving, I never stop because I just choose not to collide with anything. And then as I'm driving, because I'm choosing not to collide with anything, all the cars and all the people around and whatnot just move out of the way as I'm driving. And that's purely because I have chosen to have collision disabled. Yep. True story. It's not a true story. Before anyone gets in touch with the police, all right? It's not a true story. Just as soon as I said that, I was like, ooh, actually, people might not be picking up on my sarcasm. I still need to figure out what I'm doing with the texture for these. And what's there? Collisions. There we are. What you're saying is that you fell through the earth. No, 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 no. No. Because I'm in Australia, so gravity's upside down, so therefore I'm never falling towards the Earth. Right now, every single Australian is in orbit around the Earth. Yeah. Remember, kids, the faster you drive, the higher chance of collision tunneling. What? Okay. I think we're good. I think we're looking good. You click on this, takes you through to the Discord, which is good. It's perfect. It's lovely. You got your settings here. Turn that up and you can hear the background music. Turn it down, it stops that from happening. VSync is disabled, FPS is unlimited. Mouse sensitivity is set. Window mode is full screen. I can drop that to windowed. You got this stuff. You got our control remapping. And this hot loads as well. Like, we got hot swapping controls. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. One thing I want to see. Yeah, no, they're all still there. Okay. Bug. Hide. No. Reset all NPCs that are walking around when starting a new game. I still haven't heard back about the localization stuff. It's a little bit frustrating. It's like, I sent them through the information being like, hey, like, so, like, this is what I'm looking for and stuff. And this is after they responded to me saying, hey, yeah, we'd love to help you out. Here's the information and such. And then I told them, yeah, so, like, here's a CSV of the languages. Like, here's the CSV in the languages that I want to deal with. Here's a little bit about myself being an indie dev and this being my first game and what the game is about and stuff. No response from them to say, yeah, cool, thanks for sending that through. We'll let you know once we've got something. You know? Nothing like that. Coefficient of frictions are also reversed in the Southern Hemisphere. Yep, you know it. I feel so pumped right now. I got back an email with screening questions from an intern position. I know that doesn't mean I got it, but it's more than I've gotten from any other place that didn't just flat out reject me. That's fair. That's fair. It's hard out there right now. That's the thing, like... let's go... Information technology. Developers, programmers. Not team leaders. Web development introduction, nah, don't want that. We'll go with that. Go. Let's say React. If you want to do web development, for example, you go Melbourne. So you got associate front-end React developer, 75 to 90,000 a year. You got a senior full-stack engineer, React Node.js. A full-stack Node.js React developer, remote. You got a senior full-stack engineer, React Node. Full-stack JavaScript developer, contract, flexible hours. $90 to $135 per hour, immediate start, flexible 1 to 2 day week contract building, real-time media. Flexible 1 to 2 day a week contract. Oh my god, I should take this contract, work for them for 2 days a week, and like still stream a whole bunch. But that $90 to $135 a month, that would bring, that would bring in so much money to help fund everything. Senior front-end developer, React, 150k plus super. Full stack TypeScript developer, front-end developer, 110 to 130. Senior front-end developer, 800 per day. Yeah, it's a bit low. Like, I'd ask them for 950 minimum. Yeah, it's Australian dollars. Software engineer, senior full stack developer, front end developer, software developer. Like anything less than 140k a year. I'm not applying for it if it's less than 140k a year. And if it's less than 160k a year, I'm not going into the office. Game dev industry in Melbourne is hard to get into. Game dev, sure. But like there's only one game dev job at the moment. Senior software developer, remote. Keandra IT. Like multiple proactive and communicative consultants. But like, yeah. Honestly, I don't look at, I don't think I would ever work somewhere as a game developer. That one there, that's my kind of job right there. That's my kind of job. Okay. 3 days work from home, minimum 6-month contract, which means there's chance for it to extend. 1,100 per day. That's my kind of thing. That's what I would be applying for. That's my skill set right there. These ones here, like 80, 75, these are all entry-level positions. They're not for me. That one I'd go for. That one I'd go for. That one I'd go for, but I'd ask for a little bit more. Same with that one. Go for that, ask for a little bit more. Yeah, like in Melbourne, right, 150,000 plus super and profit share. Hell yeah. I don't care that it's Java. I'll take that. So yeah, when people say that getting into the tech industry at the moment is difficult, like that senior Go developer. Sure. When they say getting in at the moment is difficult, it's like in America, it's difficult. In America, it's difficult. I could apply for like 10 jobs just then. I could apply for the 10 jobs that we saw that I was like, yeah, I could apply for that. And I could have a job by like mid-December. It's not It's not as difficult in Australia as it is elsewhere. So if you're struggling to find a job, look at Australia. Maybe you'll find something. Yeah. Worst part is companies that post positions that are just there to get subsidies that help them since they're looking, except they aren't. So what you do is you apply for them, and if the job is still there in like 2 months' time, then you get in touch with them again. And if they still don't give you a job, that's when you report them. And then they get looked into and they get discovered and they get fined a shit ton of money. At least in Australia, you can. I'm not located in Australia. No, it doesn't matter. Move to Australia. I used to work for a company that was AU based. Working with them was challenging. I mean, yeah, working with any Australian is going to be challenging. I can tell you that right now. We're just used to each other. We tolerate each other. I hate Canadian spiders. I would die with Australian spiders. We've covered this. We've covered this before, Macquarie. I don't remember the last time there was a proper spider in my place. Like, tiny baby ones? Sure. But they're just done. Dealt with. Gone. New York City and AU was not good when finance was in New York. And the people who owned their software were in AU. Yeah, that's just bad business structure. That's all that is. That's just a bad business structure. There's not much else you can do about that. Let's see if we can get that knocked out now, actually. Because everything else is too large to start working right now. Footpath. Start next day. Print debug. NPC size. Okay. So I'm gonna wait until they're like walking around and stuff. But the chance, it's a higher chance. No, it's not. No, it's not. Stop being a baby. Okay, notice how it didn't do anything. Because start next day is not triggered. Set up start of day. Start load game. Default furniture, shop settings, items, new game. Loading. What up, Manak? How are you doing? Wow, you looks funny. I am funny. I make myself laugh so much. Watch this. Watch this. This is how funny this is how much I make myself laugh. See? I just made myself laugh. Also, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are now a gedunt because you were followed. A gedunt is a good C word. A see you next Tuesday. Good. Gedunt. Okay? Make sure to tell people. Go out, say, "G'day, I'm a Gedunt. How you going?" I think companies are just forgetting that people learn stuff on the job. They don't just get people with 7+ years experience without also getting people with only school experience. That is true, but you've also got to remember that when you're looking at job listings, those are heavily exaggerated. Every job you apply for in IT is going to be 25 to 35% accurate to what they're looking for. The reason being because the IT managers and tech leads are not the people writing the ad. Like, they're not writing the recruitment post. It's a recruiter or HR person that's writing it. So they're going broad with it to make sure they don't miss anything. So, but you can't do that twice. You might be right. You might be right, Sammy. I can't seem to make myself laugh again. Shit. That was my laugh for the day. What am I gonna do when something funny happens? Sammy! Help! Cool UI in your workspace. Thank you very much. Have a good one, Manic. Thanks for stopping by. Hi for PHP, but you're actually Rail Dev. I'm here to help. Let me. So we've got a kitty cat that looks like a brain that was left out for too long. Now you got a puppy. Puppy wins. Puppy wins. This puppy wins. This puppy wins. Yep. Puppy automatically wins. That's just... No. No thanks. Puppy wins. Dog always wins? I mean, that's what I'm saying, Cavino. That's what I'm saying. Dog always wins. Every single time. Especially that dog. That puppy dog is always winning. That was your last laugh of the day. Even if something funny happens, you won't be able to laugh. That's so fun. Laugh. That's so funny though. It is. Yeah. I've ruined my day. I've ruined my day, Im. Absolutely ruined it. Can't believe I've done that. This here... Display finished. Hide tablets. How can you live like this? It's the burden. It's the burden that I carry. Imagine having limited laughs. You say that. Just you wait. Just you wait until you have a microchip in your brain. And then they're like, oh, You want to laugh at this thing? I'm sorry, that's going to be $1. Yeah. I've been saying this for ages. I'm just cool like that. I get to start the upgrade soon. Yay. Yay, Devable. Yay. Also, g'day, Desperanto Italiano. How are you doing? Emotions are DLC. No, emotions are subscription-based. Connected to your online wallet or whatever. Every laugh just subtracts direct from your bank account. Mm-hmm. You know what? That's actually an interesting idea for a game. Not the microtransaction laughing at the game and stuff, but the character in the game. The character in the game, it's a dystopian sci-fi. You're trying to get through the game, but the way you interact with people influences things. And you have to pay, like your character in game has to pay this dystopian corporation in order to say a funny joke to break the ice with a character in order to get information out of them. Or they have to pay to be, like, to show empathy towards someone that's going through a tough time. You know, so you've got to use your money in game really wisely. That'd be so insane. I really want to see what that would turn out like. It would probably end up being a horrible game, but yeah. Maybe you say that was my last laugh of the day. I don't know what I'm going to do when something funny happens. All of this, just such a good game idea, just rolling out from this. So we hide the tablets. Where else do you get emitted? Start next day. But start next day is only called there. My hipness cannot be squelched. Yes, it can. G'day, McCory. G'day to you. I hesitated to follow you because the screen makes me crazy, but the laugh thing got me. Excellent. Excellent. I have thought about, like, altering this. But I don't know what I would change it to. Like, I just don't know what I would change it to. Very good follow. Can confirm, been following for ages. That's the thing, like, I want to add more to it. I want it to, like... Yeah, like, this was just a very quick sort of layout. A very quick color scheme to go with the main two colors, like, basically match the logo stuff. Yeah. I don't see anywhere else that we call this. Set process to true. Do the ellipses. Ah, I see. Yep. Okay, so in here is where it does all of it. So I could probably recently started watching Tulsa King. God, I love everything Sylvester Stallone is in. First Blood, Expendables, Escape Plan, Rocky. Man, he's just built for action. Did you even do you even love the initial adult film stuff that he did? His adult film work he did before he got Hollywood roles. You just said everything that Sylvester Stallone is in. You said you love everything Sylvester Stallone is in. Career before movies. Yeah. The young Sylvester Stallone was in a list of 1970s films which included an adult movie called The Party at Kitty and Studs. Before Rocky made him a global icon, Sylvester Stallone took one of the least glamorous jobs an inspiring actor can take, a starring role in a low-budget, soft-core adult film. So yeah. It's a hell of a title. I know, right? It's quite the title indeed. I wonder actually if is there a am I able to go Thanks for the lurk, Cavino. Much appreciated. Okay. So I need to get that sorted. We need to set up a signal or something to say when it's finished loading that the game state can hook into, and when those emit for a new game, it resets NPCs on the sidewalk. That's what we need to do. Might do that tomorrow. What I'm gonna do, I'll call it here for the day. I'm extremely tired, so I'm probably not going to have a stream tonight. I'm probably going to go to bed early and hope that I fall asleep instead of laying awake for bloody 10 hours. Tomorrow, what we'll do is we'll fix the we'll we won't worry about that just yet. We don't need, it's not an important issue, that one. Tomorrow we can probably finish testing off this stuff, get some more images for them and whatnot. I'll see if I can find SFX stuff this afternoon off stream. Once I've found these, we'll implement them as well. And we'll also finish off our last 3 bobblehead characters tomorrow. And yeah. Once we've got these cards working, we can get this implemented. Those are the 2 big pieces. These are very simple things to get implemented. And then we raid, like we do our playtest on Steam. Raid some Griffin. He made a pretty cool NPM browser extension. Where should I raid him lately? I haven't raided him lately. I have not. I have not. It's been a bit. I'm going to snooze those ads. It's been a bit since I've raided Griffin. Oh, hey, Gil! Gil, what's going on? We were just about to raid out, Gil. Talk about timing. Thought so, but I don't have anyone I know online. Fair enough. Well, we're going to go to Griffin. I'd pass on to you. Well, thanks for being here. What were you doing today, Gil? Give us a bit of info before we kick off our raid. We'll chill out a bit and chat. You know, what were you doing? We were just working on Bobble Shop Sim. So, getting cards and stuff set up. Procedural swamp building. Nice. Very, very nice. Well, what we were working on were not the card packs. These cards. And getting like all this stuff. You know? So that we have in-game cards for all of our bobbleheads. And we made shaders for them so that they resemble the bobblehead rarities as well. And yeah. By the end of it all, like for the official release, we're gonna have like 400 items to collect. 200 cards, 200 bobbleheads. And once we release all of the stuff, like the Season 2 and Season 3 bobbles, we'll have 1,040 things. Roughly, is that right? Of 200, 160, 160. It's 320, that's 520. Then the cards as well. It's 1,040. Yeah, that's right. I'm pretty sure that's right. Unless my math isn't mathing somewhere along the way. But yeah, that's what we're doing. And then there's all the other meshes, all the other things that we need to make, but they're like small, simple things that we need to do. So yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be really, really fun. Yeah. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to our play test in December. Hopefully we'll have our play test kicking off sometime mid-December. We'll kick off our play test, hopefully. And yeah. What up, Gar? Just made it in time for the raid. Nice. Let me get these for you. Okay, so that's the one, Sammy. Thank you very much. Good day, you good dunce. Stream was fun. The stream is always fun, McCory. What are you talking about? What? Rude. Yeah. Well, so yeah, no stream tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, so 19 hours. And yeah, we'll get these last few things wrapped up. Yay. Enjoy the rest of your day. For anyone that's celebrating Thanksgiving, I hope you enjoy your stuffed gobbler. Just don't stuff it too hard, okay? And good night, you good dunce.